Alright, hello, hello. Hope everyone's having a good time right now. Just kind of enjoying myself now. Got really into wanting to play some more Legend of Heroes, so decided to just come on here and stream it for you, so that way none of y'all miss out on what happens next. And I was able to get my controller working again, so now I can actually play it the way I want to. Yay! Alright, well, here we go. Be a good game. Where's my sound? Hello? The desktop audio is not making sounds. There we go. Is that you, Lloyd? Oh, it's you guys. How about it? Already tried out your rod? No, not yet. I had some places I need to go. I see, I see. Well then, want to check out a spot nearby? I know a really great location. Really? Yes, please. Mm-hmm. Weren't we gonna ask those Raven kids about the ghost? Of course we were. But we can make a short trip, right? Please? I guess there's no stopping you. Very well, let's go. No worries. Won't take that much time. Let me show you. Follow me. Yeah! This is the spot you were talking about? Yeah, look at the surface of the water. See, there's a ripple in the water, right? That's a sign you can pull up fish here. You should be able to fish them in most bodies of water, so be sure to keep an eye out on your travels. Okay, so basically just pay attention to the surface of the water. Got it. Now, enough about how to find fishing spots. Next, let me give you this. Polychive? This is bait for fishing, but it's not sold in stores, so you'll have to find it on your own. They're dropped by monsters, though, so a breeder like you shouldn't have any problems. Ah, that's good to hear. And that's about it. You'll just have to find the rest by trying stuff. Yeah, got it. Thanks for your help. No, my pleasure. It's all part of being a member of the Fisherman's Guild. Well then, catch you later. I expect great results. I bet I could catch fish here. Fishing is also really good for getting Sepith. And also some really good items, too. Basically, it's never explained how to fish. You just have to manually figure it out. From what I've learned from these, the non-3D games, most of the fishing is literally once the little, like, exclamation pops up, you hit the button immediately. If it's fully made, you've missed out. And this is why I tend to try and fish 5 times at a location with a bait. Because you saw, I just got 2 different types of fish. Even though the first 3 times I got the exact same fish. Man, I've been feeling worn out lately. We've been working like dogs in training, but it still doesn't feel like we're any stronger. I don't get why we're having trouble with random fucking monsters on the road. It isn't just us though. Everyone's been saying the monsters are getting real dangerous lately. Like something's gotten a couple times, like everything's gotten a couple times more powerful than they used to be. It's freaky. Now that you mention it, yeah. Oh, whatever. How about we have a night on the town? First one we had in a while. We can hit up the Laventar and the North Block. How's that sound? Oh, that place that got that remodeled second floor with a casino now. Oh yeah, that sounds great. Especially since I hear the dealers are hot chicks. Maybe I can show them my strength of poker, if you know what I mean. Now that's a plan. Karna's out of town. If we want to cut loose a bit, now's the time. And here I was, just possibly thinking better of you guys. Huh? Huh? You're... It's the newbie bracer chick, Estelle. Hey guys, it's been a while. We last met at the tournament, I think. Yeah, sounds about right. Oh man, I watched you from the stands after our fight, all the way to the finals. You were incredible. I've fallen in love with you all over again. Thanks. More importantly, what was that about Karna's gone, let's cut loose, and something about poker? You do realize what Agate would do to you guys if you heard that. It's just a joke, really. Please don't tell him, please. I ain't scared of him. Anyway. This is the lovely lady with you. This is Shara. She's a bracer like me. Hello, I'm Sherazad Harvey. I'm a friend of Agate's, by the by. Nice to meet you, bad boys. Yeah. She's kinda hot. Shara, please don't flirt with the criminal element. You don't need to be hit over the head with how, bad their lady situation is, for starters. Oh, don't worry. I'm just breaking the ice a little. Now then, I believe we have question for these fine young men? Ah, right. Anyway, we came here on guild business. Is the guy who you saw a white shadow here today? A white shadow? You mean... Yeah, they really must mean that. You know what I'm talking about, then? Could you tell us if it isn't too much trouble? What do you think, guys? Hell yeah. This is going to be sweet. What are they mumbling about? Sure, we'll tell you. But on one condition. If you're okay with that, we'll talk. And what precisely would the condition be? Oops, I may have gone Ted overboard. Well, if you can't figure it out, isn't it obvious? We want you to fight it. We want you to fight us. We want to get some revenge for our loss at the tournament. Pardon? Just so you know, we've gotten a lot stronger since then. And this time, it's going to be 3-on-2. We're not going to lose. Oh, that's all? Well, never turn down an offer to spar. You up for it, Shara? No, I don't mind. It's just not quite what I expected. But then, no need to hold back in that case. Ugh, a whip. You gotta be kidding me. Well, come on, boys. Big Sis will show you how the adults play. You see. Wait a minute. You're gonna fight with a pair of girls. We'd just be unmanly bullies if we did that, right? Oh, come on, boys. I'll only be your spot. It'll only be your spines. I'm sure they'll grow back. What kind of person would I be if I didn't pick Mama Shara anyway? Also, any woman who can rock a braid in a mid part deserves my respect. Ugh, my body. All my other bones. How can we lose like that? Oh, we done already? Kids these days get tired so easily. You could have given me all you've got, you know. Shara, nobody has enough energy to keep up with you. Even so, it seems like you guys have kept up with your training since the tournament, yeah? Why not stop wasting your time here and become bracers? Whoa. Bracers? Us? No way. Hey, the guild doesn't discriminate. I became a bracer and so did I, and I started out as a clueless kid. You guys should be able to do it no problem. In a straight fight, they could match a junior bracer, certainly. Being a bracer involves more than just violence, though, so I wouldn't make promises like that quite so quickly. You think so? But yeah, that's right. Fighting is just about the only thing we're good at. Should know and been that simple. Anyway, a deal's a deal. We'll tell you what you want to know. Thank you. And like we said, we're looking for the guy who saw a white shadow. I heard that one of you saw it. Yeah, someone did. He ain't here today, but you're looking for Belden. He's our newest member. He joined a year ago. I don't think you might have seen him before. I wasn't quite paying that much attention to you guys, but I do kind of remember another guy, though. Actually, Belden hasn't been by since seeing that thing, actually. According to a few people, he's stuck in bed from the shock of seeing a ghost. What? Do you mean he's cursed to doom to die or suffer? I don't know about that, but I do know he was damn scared. He's always been the sort of spineless rich kid, though. An odd fit for the life of a thug, then. Can we get details from him? Where does he live? In the big place, to the right of the mayor's mansion. There's an old fart named Norman owns that joint. Belden's his own oldest son. To the right of the mayor's mansion. Got it. Thank you guys so much for your help. Okay. Now we know where to go. Let's meet this Belden dude. Let's. Thanks again, little bad boys. See you later. Yeah. And you guys keep it up. And stop by again sometime. Hopefully without beating us up next time. Keep up the good work, so. Is this that Belden dude's home? Well, the directions were just to the right of the mayor's mansion. This should be it. Oh, welcome. I'm sorry, but my husband isn't home at the moment. He's busy at the hotel. I would ask that you go see him there. Our apologies, but our business isn't with your husband now. We were hoping to speak to Belden, actually. Oh, goodness. You're here for Belden? I'm sorry. I thought you were here on election business. Election? Wait. Ma'am, is your husband... Yes, my husband is Norman, one of the mayoral candidates. He's using the top floor of the hotel as his election headquarters, you see. His supporters are doing whatever it is people working for an election do up there. Oh, okay, I see. We're actually from the Bracers Guild, actually. We kind of want to ask your son some questions. Is that okay? The Bracers Guild? Oh, no. Has Belden done something wrong? No, you needn't worry about that. We heard he witnessed something strange, however, and we'd like to ask him about what he saw, if you'd permit. Something strange? Did he tell you what he saw, ma'am? I'm afraid not. I'm happy to have him home for the first time in ages, but he barely spoken to me since he's gotten back. And my husband's time is dominated by the election, so he won't even talk to his son. I see. In that case, I think it may be a very good idea for us to speak to him. If something is on his mind, having a sympathetic ear available could really help. That sounds like a great idea. Please go ahead. Belden's room is on the second floor. Excuse me. Can we talk to you for a second? For a sec? What the hell am I doing? Came running back home just 'cause Dad ain't here? I'm pathetic. Oh, for crying out loud. Hello? Look at people when they're trying to talk to you. Huh? Ah! Who are you guys? And he finally notices us. So I guess you're Belden? Yeah, that's right. Wait, you're the bracer from the tournament, aren't you? Yep, I'm Estelle Bright. This is my superior, Sherazard Harvey. A pleasure. Right. So what do you guys need? Well, we heard you saw a white shadow recently, and we were wondering if you'd mind telling us about it. Oh, that. I'd rather not talk about it, to be honest. Anytime I remember too much about it, I just get scared all over again. Was it really that scary? No, don't say that. How about you tell me? But... If you tell me, I might do something nice for you. Oh. Shara, I told you before that sex appeal is not a guild-approved weapon. Yes. Now then, really, do you feel like talking? Well, I guess it couldn't hurt. I was living in the warehouse where the crew hangs out until about a week ago. I usually only come back here for food, see? I slept over there, so I could chill with my bros. You gotta be kidding. How many other guys could you not want to live in a big comfy house like this? He's just young is all. Please continue. Like I said, it was a week ago. The crew was all boozed up and asleep, and I woke up for some reason. I thought I'd go outside, feel the night air, And then I saw it. You mean the white shadow? Yeah, a white shadow floating in the air. It was some kind of old-fashioned get-up cape and all. It was like dancing in the air. That's rather specific. You're certain the alcohol and exhaustion were clouding your senses? Nah, no way. This scared me right out of being drunk. I tried to scream, but he couldn't even do that. Another thing flew away to the northeast and I ran into the warehouse yelling and woke everyone up. I just got me a punch from Rocco, though. Yes, I did imagine, yes. Do you remember exactly when during the night this happened? I guess around 2 in the morning. Now I remember the whole thing. I came home to try and forget all that. Now I get why you ran home. You just didn't want to sleep in some place where you've seen something scary. So you learned how nice it is to have a home to come back to, yes? Call me crazy, but this might be a good opportunity to leave the ravens behind. Yeah. I know I'm not cut out for it. But, well, I just can't face my dad. He's busy with the election and not home much. And that's why I came back, but once the election's over, I'll have to face him one way or another. And if he manages to win, my life will get even more restrictive. So basically, you're just running away from what you don't like? Oh. No, cheer up. Whoa. Shara. Just a little something to perk you up. And say thank you for the... just a little something to perk you up. And say thanks for the info. Now, it's up to you to think for yourself and find your own answer to this problem. Remember, you're the only one who can. Yes. Well, this is certainly a start. So, let's go. Right. Really? Belden, thanks for talking to us. Yeah, you're welcome. Excuse me, can we have a moment? Sure, what's going on? You wouldn't happen to be Santos, would you? We saw your request on the board. Oh, you're the Bracers. Ooh, finally. I was getting worried. If you're free, I'd like to get right down to business. How about it? Yep, we're good to go. So what's the job? Okay, so here's what I need. I want you to take a photograph of something in the Sephiro Tower. And that something is specifically on the roof of the tower. Sephiro Tower, The same one on the Orient Causeway, right? Bingo! Figured you know about it. So, what do you want the photo of the tower for? Is it for an editorial, maybe? No, not at all. I was just dispatched by the History Museum in the capital. This task was for research purposes. Ah, gotcha. It's an academic investigation. Bingo again. I'll admit, this isn't exactly your run-of-the-mill research, though. Run-of-the-mill? Let's save that for later. First, I'd like to hear the details of the job. Oh, sorry, got a bit sidetracked, huh? So, how much have I said before? You want us to climb to the top of the tower and photograph something? And we need to know what that something is? Okay, so there are these mysterious objects on the roof of the towers. We know there are ancient artifacts of some kind, but outside of that, we've got nothing. Without much else to go on, the only thing we researchers can conclude is that they're devices of some kind. Actually, I might have an idea about what you're talking about. They look like weird pedestals, right? No, you know about them. Bingo, bingo, bingo. They look exactly like pedestals. Oh, cool. Then yeah, I've seen them around before. I don't think they work anymore, though. Actually, about that might not be entirely true. Huh? The devices on Saphiro Tower has reportedly been activated. What? It's actually working? The museum received a report about that from a very reliable source. I doubt they were mistaken. I see. So that's why you're in such a hurry. Exactly. Anyway, we need to record the current state of the device. Yeah, about spooky. Talk about spooky. Yeah, probably a good idea to look into it then. Is the device dangerous? We have no suspect that we don't suspect it poses any danger for now, but you never know. We can't say for sure anything could happen, so be careful. Of course, we got no intention of letting our guards down. Just to double check, you only need a photograph of the device in question? Yes. Please bring the photograph straight to me. I'm going to lend you a camera too, but I'm going to need you to return it once you're back. Alright, I'm counting on you. This is pretty clunky. Well, yeah, if you want quality research, you need a hunk of machinery like this. Oh, by the way, I've already set the photo quartz. All you need to do is snap the shutter. Okay, yeah, got it. Okay, one more time. We need to go to the top of the Saphiro Tower, take a picture of the device on the roof, then return here with the photo and return the camera. That about the size of it? Perfect. And one more thing. No need for fancy or tricky angles. A simple composition for the photo is best. It's for research purposes only, so just try and get the most head-on shot you can. Okay, keep it simple. No problem. Can't wait to see the photo. Stay safe up there. Alright, I just realized, like an idiot, that I forgot to get myself something to eat. And so I'm going to go do that real quick right now. And I will be back in about like 5-10 minutes. I have returned mac and cheese in hand. And tea, because I was thirsty, and tea sounded delicious. Let's see what these new, stronger enemies are like. Stove plant. Okay, they're still the same things. They're just stronger now.
Let's do this, gotcha.
Damn.
Piece of cake. done already?
I'm getting 50 a creature. Meaning I shouldn't avoid any of these.
Oh, are we done already? Oh, are we done already? Piece of cake.
Hey! Get down from there, little cat. You're new. Pure Stamper. Beachful and shell monster that blows sleep-inducing bubbles. Weak to wind and fire.
Oh, are we done already?
Hammerhead, we knew that from before. Flying Shrimp, a pelagic sea monster that secretes poison, can seal movement, may call for backup. Introll Moo, a soft body forest monster discharges noxious snot to stun their prey.
Piece of cake.
Got a minute?
Oh, what a surprise. Do you remember me? I asked you to do a job for me a while ago.
Oh, an acquaintance? Yeah, he's a merchant, kinda. It really has been a while, huh?
Last we met was before the birthday celebration, I believe. If you don't mind, I'd like to get things underway immediately. Do you have time right now?
Sure, no problem. So what kind of job is it?
Alright. Listen carefully. I'm currently putting together a list of ingredients obtainable across the entire ruin region. Problem is, there's a lot of dangerous monsters out there lately, and I haven't been able to go out investigating on my own. That's where you bracers come in. I'd like for you to assist me.
Sounds easy enough. What do you want us to do specifically?
First, take a look at the tentative ingredient list I put together.
Savory pinion, leathery tail, gummy eyeball, monster carapace, beast flesh, prickly seed, fish fillet, clear gelatin. Alright, I've written it down, but is this the list you were talking about?
Yes, though it is incomplete. I want you to find ingredients from monsters that aren't on the list and bring them to me. Did you get that? Ingredients that are not on the list. Make sure you don't get it wrong. If you find ingredients that aren't on it, come here to report. And of course, you're welcome to get a bunch together and report before you're completely done. However, I do need one of the ingredients as a sample, so do be careful not to eat too much.
Get ingredients not on the list? And come here to report then. How many types do you want? Oh, the ones on the list, I mean.
Can't be sure how much is out there, so I'll be happy if you could found 5 or 6 new ingredients. If you find even half of that, I'll be willing to pay you for your time. Is there anything else you'd like to ask?
No, I think I got it all. We'll look around and see what we can find.
Please do. And no need to rush. This isn't an urgent job. Still, I can't wait to see your report.
Holy.
Wasn't there a nasty fire here? Looking at this, you'd barely know there'd been so much as a campfire lately. I think they built the building the same way, just newer. Thank the goddess, this is so wonderful. Estelle? Matron Teresa! Yes, I thought it was you. Welcome back. I'm glad to see you. Oh, and I'm sorry. I don't believe we've met. We haven't. My apologies. I'm Sherazad Harvey, Estelle's bracer mentor. I have, however, heard a great deal about you from a certain someone, Matron Teresa. You're a loving mother figure to every child here, and apparently your tea is first rate. Oh my. I'm flattered. Congratulations on getting the orphanage rebuilt. I'm amazed. It looks pretty much exactly how it used to be, too. I know it sounded silly to ask them to build it the way it was, but everyone was kind enough to humor me. I can't imagine the orphanage looking in any other way. It wouldn't be the same. Yeah, I guess you're right. So, are the kids inside? No. Oh no, they're actually out in Minoria for class. A traveling priest comes by once a week and holds Sunday schools for us, you see. Oh, okay. That's a bit of a problem, though. So you actually want to ask the kids about something, on top of just saying hello. Does this have to do with the white man Polly saw? Yeah, probably yes. I see, it was Polly who saw the person thing. I always did peg her as a sharp one. Well, come inside. You can wait here until they return. I do have some tea on the kettle and a few snacks, too. Thanks. Estelle, what's wrong? Agent Teresa? You're not going to ask about Joshua, are you? Chloe already told me everything. She worries easily, and she needed to unburden her soul onto someone when she found out. Estelle, you've been through so much. Come on. If you say things like that, I can't hold it in. Estelle. You don't need to hold it in. You shouldn't. I'm all too familiar with how it feels to lose someone important. Now, don't say anything. I may not be able to be a mother for you, but at the very least, I can hold you for a little while. That was embarrassing. And here I wanted to show up and show how I'm a big, tough bracer woman now. That's right. You're a senior bracer now, aren't you? Congratulations, Estelle. Well, I'm still kind of green, to be honest. Speaking of my little crying jag, though. Teresa, you mentioned that Chloe was worried about us. Yes. About you and Joshua specifically. She saw her precious friends suffering and felt powerless to do anything for them. She struggled with it. She desperately wants to help you. Precious friends? I feel kind of awful that she's been tearing herself up so much over it, but I'm glad she cares. I really need to see her soon. I believe the Genis campus is closed to visitors right now due to an end-of-term exam. Those should be over soon, though, and you can see her then. Sounds like a plan. Also, the kids aren't a little bit late, are they? I remember Sunday school taking this long. They may be playing in the village after class. The new traveling priest, who's been coming by, does seem like he's fond of children. A new traveling priest, huh? Wait, why does that sound familiar? Let's head to Minoria to see if they're alright then. We'll bring them home if we need to. Good idea. Are you sure? I wouldn't want to trouble you. No problem. Think of it as a thanks for the great tea and snacks. You owe her for that big hug back there. Hey. Thank you so much. I'll be waiting here for your return. My, she's a wonderful person. Something about her reminds me of Lena. Quite a few things, actually. You thought so too, Shara? She reminds me a bit of Mom, too. But more than anyone, she reminds me of the Queen. She, I don't know, just warms your heart, I guess. It's the compassionate heart of a mature woman, really. I feel a bit inadequate on that score in comparison. Hey, you do a pretty good job at it too, Shara. I mean, if you want to be better at it, maybe cutting back on the booze would help a little bit. Ouch, right for the jugular there, Stone. Anyway, let's get to Minori and collect those kids, Ah, Minoria. It feels like a dog's age since I was last here. Come to think of it, I don't really get out of Ruin in general. Out to Ruin in general all that much. You don't, huh? I always figured that you and Dad just went all over the place, not just rolling. I mostly keep to rolling, to be honest. I go out to Bows and Grants often enough, mind, but that's about it. The only ones I can think with absolutely no roots would be your father as a bracer and Agate. Oh yeah, Agate does kind of strike me as a wanderer. I don't think I've ever seen him in Roland though, or have I? I think he tends to avoid Roland since, well, Cassius lives there. He has some issues with Cassius that would make it a bit hard for them to work together. Issues, huh? I think I get it. I wonder how Agate and Annalise are doing, come to think of it. They're just starting their investigation too. I doubt they're all that far ahead of us. Alright, the children should be in Sunday school around here somewhere. Let's poke around a bit and figure out where that would be. Alright.
Sorry there, got distracted by my ADHD. This is... Still, what's wrong? Oh, Josh and I had lunch here a while back, you see. And just came back to me is all. I see. Hey, don't be like that. It's not like it's a memory of some great tragedy or anything. I was just a kid who didn't really understand her own feelings. I totally forced Joshua to let me feed him, not even caring if anyone saw. He must have been really sick of me even then. Introspection. Very unlike yourself, however, I like it. Do you need a moment? We can spare the time. No, we can't stop now. I can't let myself stop now. Besides, we need to find that Sunday school, right? Well then. The ADHD is strong today. Yeah. Hey, have you checked out the orphanage? Yep, we just stopped by. Hard to believe how good it looked. It was a real surprise. Not bad, right? I'm pretty proud of having had a chance to help. Kids have gotten the trials back and feels like things are finally settled. Oh, speaking of kids, they're at Sunday school right now, right? Yeah, they're holding it over at the Windmill Lodge in the south of the village. Should be over soon. Why don't you stop by? The Windmill Lodge to the south, huh? Let's go play and visit then. Well, see ya. Good luck. Oh, hey, here's the Sunday school. Give me the science love. Yes, they're still in class? Shall we poke our noses in? They might have ended for the day and simply forgot to take the sign down. Good idea. Let's take a peek. Okay, let's... Wait a second, I know that guy. They do not deserve your sympathy. In truth, Pedro did not think Duke Gaston would easily back down. And what was the machination of the foul-mouthed puppeteer Harlequin? Capri, Petra's teacher, seemed to know the jester, but simply dodged any questions about him with frustrating vagueness. Regardless, Pedro knew another battle would come, and soon. He hoped he would have to upgrade the Blue Knight if he hoped to emerge victorious. Oh, Pedro. A simply irritated yet comforting voice snapped Pedro from his reverie. Do you wish your tea to grow cold? The clear blue eyes, which met his, only carried their own message. It'll be all right. Pedro, a little embarrassed, took his tea and drank deeply. It wasn't enough to simply have this moment with her. The end. That's the Dull Nights, kids. What? That's it? What the fight with Harley Quinn? Oh, Clem. You're such a dummy. That's a wonderful ending. And you know that Pedro and Tia are going to get married and live happily ever after. Ah, so romantic. Yeah. They gotta get married and be happy. I want some of that tea. Capri is so cool. All 22 chapters of the Doll Night in one sitting for a bunch of rambunctious kids. You want to talk challenges? Alright, kiddos, that's enough for one day. Class is over. Aww. Thanks for teaching us, Mr. Graham. Okay. Never underestimating this group of kids again. Yeah, who's at the door? Class just wrapped up, so come on in. You noticed me? I guess I stuck my nose in a little too far. Sorry for intruding. Hey, hey. Ah! Estelle. Hi, kids. It's great to see you again. Are you guys doing okay? Holy moly, did you come to play? It's great. It's been forever. Miss Estelle, play with me. Me. Welcome back. Welcome back. Well, you haven't lost any energy, it seems. And Father Kevin, it's been a while. Ah, she remembers me. Of course I do. Wow, though, you really are a priest despite that getup. Really? Why all the hate on my awesome duds? Wait, why all the hate on my awesome duds? But hey, what are the chances we meet again here, of all places? Could this be fate? I see. So you met Father Kevin before this time? The world really is a small place. I know, right? Craziness! Thanks for lunch, by the way. It was excellent. No. It's no trouble. Besides, it's the least I can do in return for what you've done for the children. Hey, Estelle. How come Josh was not with you today? You see, he's pretty busy with something. He couldn't come today. Aw, too bad. Aw, I wanted Joshua to see the orphanage all fixed up too. Me too. I wanted to see him dressed up like a princess again. So pretty. Anyway, you guys were in Sunday school for a while. What was it you were reading when we came in? Some kind of novel? It's called The Dull Night. It's an awesome action story about fights between puppeteers. Oh, no, it wasn't Sword for Brains. It was a romance with desperate love between a noble lady and a common man. Desperate love. It's a young adult novel series I brought with me when I came to Libero. I planned on reading it to the kids a little at the time, but they convinced me to do it in one go. Whew. I guess that the way you get caught up in stuff kind of backfired there. Well, thank you for your devotion, Father Kevin. You'll be handing back to Ruin now, I take it? Yeah, that's the next logical step. I've got other villages to visit, so I'll need to hop on an airship soon. Speaking of, how come you come to Ruin yourself, Estelle? Bracer business, I guess? Yeah, there's a lot going on. Wait, on that note, we came out here to ask about something. I believe you wanted to ask about the white man Polly saw. Oh yeah, that thing! You want to ask me stuff?
Yes, Polly, we have a question. Can you tell us about the white man you saw a little while ago? The white man was a white man. He was spinning like a top. It was neato and fun. We were hoping for a bit more. Let me try and explain it a bit better. It was about 4 days ago. Polly was outside and just spacing out, which is, you know, usual for her. And then she saw a white man floating in the air. Yeah. He was dancing in circles in the sky. And when I tried to talk to him, he bowed and flew away like a birdie. You were totally asleep and dreamed up the whole thing. I mean, come on. That is the lamest ghost story ever. I thought she might be dreaming at first as well, but it seems someone else saw it too. Right, Daniel? Oh yeah, I only saw a little though. That night I saw a weird white shadow flying off to the east. A white shadow, okay? Well, two witnesses make this quite a bit more believable. Bowing and leaving when addressed though? Curious. Holly, I have one more question, and it's important. Do you remember what his face looked like? I don't know what his face looked like. He was wearing a weird mask. A mask? Well, that's not your average ghost then. Hey, Polly, you need to say this stuff. You never mentioned that before. And no one asked. Well, masks aside, it seems it wasn't just a dream. Since Daniel told me about it, I contacted the Bracers Guild just in case. We've been watching for it since then, but there's been no signs of it. Well, thank you for your time, Matron Teresa. This has given us a lot to mull over. Still, Scheherazade, whenever you're in Rune, you're more than welcome to stop by. Father, I'll see you the next time there's a class, I hope. You bet. Absolutely. I'll drop by every time I have a chance. See you, Father Kevin. You too, Estelle. And bring Joshua next time, too. Yeah. I don't know when I'll be back, but we will come see you again. Man, those kids are energetic. Gotta wonder, though, whether or not their matron's qualified for sainthood. Because every single one of them has one of the most polite, wonderful kids I've ever met. Yeah, Matron Teresa's amazing. There's actually another girl who helps out here, too. She's busy with her school exams and couldn't get out here today, though. Okay. Okay. Anyway, I'm heading back to Ruin for a bit. What about you guys? Want to come with? Well, we've got nothing left to investigate here. And as they say, the journey is more important than the destination. So certainly, let's be on. It's decided then. Let's get her in. We're off to Ruin. Let's go.
Let's do this. Gotcha. Piece of cake.
Your crossbow range is kind of tiny.
All right, what's next?
Seems you came up short.
Okay.
Still hurts a bit, huh? No use. Can't strain myself any further.
Hi, Mr. Volk. It's been a while.
Oh, that's you bracer kids again. So full of vigor, I see.
You've met him before? You can say some stuff happened. How you doing these days, Mr. Volk? Still hanging in there?
I've been alright, mostly. Though recently
Hey, what's wrong? Are you alright?
It's my bum back. Can't seem to shake this pain. Anytime I bend at all, it's like someone's driving a spike through my spine.
That definitely doesn't sound pleasant. Can't you take any medicine for that or anything?
I've been dealing with this pain since you were in diapers. I'll have you know. I'll not waste my time trying to cure it now. It'll go on its own. I'll see that you that. Fortunately, I can't afford to sit around resting for too long right now.
Is there something you need done?
Well, matter of fact, there is. I was right in the middle of an important job when you stormed down here. You know the ornaments used in the lighthouse, right? I saw the parts for new ones, but I ain't given them all a test yet.
That sounds like it could be a problem.
No, not to worry. This is my responsibility. Wouldn't be much of a lighthouse keeper if I asked someone else to do it. I'll take it slow and easy and keep my back straight.
I see. Well, don't strain yourself, okay? You don't want to make it worse.
You need not worry on that score, little miss. I know my body. Listen to me go on. Sorry to chew your ears off. Good luck with your work, bracers.
Thanks. Take care, Mr. Volk.
Oh, yes, one moment. I almost forgot.
What is it?
Well, about testing these ornaments. There's a manual on the bookshelf there with details on how to do it. If you're curious, feel free to take a look.
Sure, I guess.
It's a very important job, to be sure. But it's mostly just flipping switches. Anyone can do it, they read the manual, I reckon.
You know, did you think just maybe he's being the most passive-aggressive fart in the universe and asking us to help him out? There's not really a maybe involved here.
Something wrong?
No, nothing. Well, see ya.
You did it.
So, we can just leave it alone now, right?
You can. It's in diagnostic mode. It'll stop on its own in a little while.
Okay then.
So, I'm impressed. You managed to figure out with nothing more than the manual.
It wasn't easy, to be honest. Oh, hey! Looks like it stopped.
Yes, indeed. Diagnosis done, and there's no problems to report. It'd be mighty neighborly of you to do all this to me. Sorry to put you through all this trouble.
No, it's fine. No thanks are necessary. Just take care of your back, okay?
No. I can't let you go without expressing a little bit of my gratitude. Here.
Oh, these are,
Some beta for sea fishing. You land some real whoppers on the cliffs near the lighthouse. You should try it, if you got the time.
oh, thanks. Anyway, you should get moving, but... Did you need anything else?
I got all I need, little miss, however. It is good of you to ask. Very, very important. It shows you have the heart that cares for others, like any modern bracer should. Just like the bracers of old.
Well, thanks.
And you make sure and remember that attitude, dear. Now, safe travels.
See, that's what happens if you're a little too late. Why can't I catch anything? Am I just failing that bad? Ah! I'm failing my fishing. I wasted so much bait.
Let's do this
No
thing.
problem.
Piece of cake.
Not bad.
Seems you came up short.
Mr. Priest, are you in the blast zone? You are not good.
Piece of cake.
Mini Eggers.
Not bad.
Seems you came up short.
Hello, friends. Oh, hey, Saros. I think we saw each other last time we had those dog monster things. I never heard anything about those. It was back when we first fought together with Agate. We drove off some of the Intelligence Division's dog monsters. Yes, they were a big help. So we're bringing you here today. Oh, we're just on a bit of a warm-up lap before getting into serious work, and thought we'd stop by. Ah, I see. A bit of bracer training. Well, since you came all this way here, feel free to use the facilities if you need rest. Need to talk about monsters? The ones on the road lately have been ridiculous. Thanks, we'll do that.
Well, I'll get back to work then. If I can help you with anything, just give the word. The only thing it drops is olive oil. Good.
Not bad.
Rule. Seems you came up. Seems you came up short.
Finally back. Feels good to be in ruin again. Thanks, guys. It was nice of you to make sure I got back here safely.
Come on, you don't need to thank us.
Yes, I hardly think you needed our help either way. After all, crossbows are rare these days, and people who are skilled with them are rare still. Nah. Wandering priest spends a lot of time, in the wilderness. Out in the wilderness, Gotta be able to defend myself somehow. But there's no way I could match a pro. You think so? You really think so? I think you'd make a really good racer, actually. You're really skilled. Ah, Estelle, you're making me blush. You keep the flattery up and we might have to get serious. I thought we'd agree to knock it off with the come-ons. Anyway, about this spook you're hunting, people have been coming to the local church about it too. Father Theodore thinks we ain't dealing with a normal specter here, assuming it is a spirit at all. Really? Why isn't it normal? Testaments state that when a person dies, a righteous... The testaments state when a person dies, a righteous soul will ascend to the sky and join Eidos. Right, and sinners are condemned to fall into the darkness of Gehenna. Sometimes, though, you get souls who don't really fall into either camps. And that's what the church typically refers to as a ghost. Wandering souls, okay. But then, I still don't get what makes our ghosts not normal if it's a wandering soul. Well, they don't really wander. According to doctrine, ghosts are usually bound to something. Could be a place, could be a person. Point is, it's something. The ghost, everyone's been reporting though, doesn't seem to behave that way. It's got Father Theodore worried. I can tell you that much. I can tell you that much. I don't know why I want to go raspy. It doesn't fit him. Now I get it. Yeah, that's worrying. Anyway. Just keep something to keep in mind as you investigate. Now I gotta get to church. See you, gang. Stay cool and spookless. Huh. That was really good advice. I guess he really does know the testaments. He still doesn't seem like much of a priest, though. No.
I always heard that wandering priests are a strange bunch. Back when I was with the troop, we had the oddest wandering sister traveling with us. I never found out why either. Okay. So, anyway, do you still have some people we need to talk to? Let's continue our investigation. Right behind you.
I wonder what the mystery effect on that is.
Good work. Hey, good work. How are the orphanage kids?
They were plenty energetic. Seemed to be all in good spirits.
They do say the younger the sprout, the stronger it grows.
Seems we got something to learn from them ourselves.
Oh, absolutely.
Boars! Gourd boar. Lucky Fang river bug. Beast flesh. River bugs. Lucky Fang, nice. Fuck. I messed that up.
We're good to go.
So I need 90, 490 for you, and 235.
Oh, are we done already? Seems you came up short.
Ooh, they have actually images for these now. Look at these. Fancy. Airlighten. Or Airletten. I like Lighten. It sounds better on my tongue. Airlighten. Checkpoint. Feels like ages since I've been here. So, the guard who saw it is somewhere around here. According to Jean's information, yes. First, we should speak to the guard commander about who saw our phantom. Good idea. But, I think someone saw it in such a lovely place. And so, it's not good to lie to yourself, you know. Why not stop referring to our ghost as it and simply call it what it is? Not listening! Not listening! I do not have to admit it exists. Not listening! Excuse me, we're with the Bracer Guild? Hey, welcome. Oh, wait a minute. Isn't that the Bracer who dealt with the Duke? Yeah, that's me. I'm surprised you even remember that. Of course, things wouldn't have gone half as smoothly without you. Well, what can I do for you today? Well, sir, we're here about a soldier who claimed to see a white shadow. Even the guild's heard about that? For the love of... It's ridiculous. You should be ashamed, honestly. Ashamed? What do you mean? There wasn't any ghost, he was just daydreaming. And drifting off the way he did could be a disaster if there's an actual emergency. As his commanding officer, his responsibility is wholly my responsibility. How embarrassing. Sir, I'm afraid you may be just jumping to conclusions a bit hastily. You see, there's been multiple sightings of this white shadow all over the province. What are you... I see, goodness. I thought he was simply half asleep, but perhaps I did jump to conclusions too quickly. I've been far too hard on Nix in this case. So Nix is the one who saw the white shadow? That's right. He's currently on duty at the entrance to the Chaldea Tunnel. You should speak to him directly. I'll tell him he has my permission to speak to you. Thank you, sir. Oh, there. You want to head into the tunnel? Just give me a minute and I'll open the gate. No, we're not here for the tunnel. We're from the Bracers Guild, and we're here for you, actually. We'd like to ask you about the white shadow you saw? Hang on, you mean... But that was just something I dreamed when I was half asleep. Actually, it wasn't. A lot of people across Ruin have been seeing it. And according to your commanding officer, neither you nor he knew. He apologized for his earlier comments and told us to let you know you can speak freely about what you saw. So it was real! I knew it was too real to be a dream. This makes me feel a bit better, honestly. Oh, if it was real, it's actually kind of bone-chilling. Trust me, I know what you mean. Anyway, can you tell us what you saw? In as much detail as you can, please. Sure. It was 3 nights ago, and I was standing here on my watch shift, and I noticed how loud the waterfall is, right? You get used to it after a while, and it has a rhythm that can really lull you to sleep. Plus, I just started my shift and had come from the mess, so I was even more sleepy. So to keep from falling asleep, I walked back and forth around here. And that's when I saw it. I see. What was it exactly? A floating man dressed in white old-fashioned clothes. He, or it, was dancing just above the waterfall. It freaked me out so bad, I pointed my rifle at it without thinking and... Huh? You shot the thing? Yeah, I meant to be a warning shot, but I was so nervous I hit it right in the chest. Or, I know I did, but it just floated there as if nothing happened at all. After that, it took off like a bird or something and headed north. If it can't be affected by gunfire, that suggests something. After all that, I ran inside and woke the commander, of course. But all that got me was a dressing down for sleeping on the jobs and unnecessary rifle discharge. Man, that was a big day. I can imagine. Well, anyway, it's clearly for the best to just pretend it was a dream, forget it ever happened. Yep. Thanks for the thought, but I doubt. Thanks for the thought, but I doubt I'll ever be able to forget that. I don't know why that poor soul is a wandering ghost, but try and help him, yeah. I mean, bracers can solve the problems of the dead too, right? Heck no, I am no priest. But there has to be a reason it's showing up, yeah. We need to figure out that reason. Good luck then. Wow, incredible. Papa, Mama, come here. Now. Slow down or you'll trip, Pumpkin. It really is lovely. I'm glad I could come here with you, my love. Thank you. No. I've always left you two alone back at home. This is the least I can do for my family.
Huh. That's a really sweet family. Looks like they're on vacation or something. Most likely, yes. They may even be foreigners given where we are. It's so amazing. Just look at it. Feels like it's going to swallow me whole. Excuse me, miss. Do you know the name of this waterfall? Where does the water come from? That's a lot of the blue. Well, the waterfall is called Erletten. The water flows here from Valeria Lake through an ancient waterway. Oh, I know what Valeria Lake is. It's the big lake we saw before the airship landed, right? Mm-hmm. Yes, that's right. But airship? Are you from another country? Yep, that's right. I'm from far, far away. But, by the way, my name is Rain. Rain, huh? It's a really cute name. I know. Mama and Papa gave it to me, of course. It'd be cute. Rain, don't bother the nice lady too much. Our apologies if our rain is causing you too much, miss. Aw, it isn't doing anything bad. No, it's no trouble. If I may, what brings you to Libero? Well, I often come to Libero for business. Every time I do, I'm struck by the beauty of this country, so... This time, he brought myself and our daughter along. Miracles do happen, it seems. You guys are like the most picture-perfect family, you know. Jealous? Papa's away a lot, but he always brings lots of presents when he comes home. And Mama's always full of smiles and makes the best food. Really? I am kind of jealous now, actually. Oh, goodness. I'm sorry, she's still very much a child. What? Hey, what's yours, miss? What's your name? Oh yeah, I'm sorry, I haven't introduced myself. I'm Estelle. Estelle Bright. I'm a bracer. Alright, do you know what a bracer is? Hey, I'm not stupid. I'm a big girl. But that's neat, you're a bracer, huh? Do you slay lots of scary monsters? Yep, it's part of our job sometimes. A bracer? That's very impressive. Yes, especially at your age. I'm still pretty new at it, though. Each of the barrels, 5 major cities, has a bracer skill. If you encounter trouble during your travels, please do not hesitate to come to us for help. Thank you, we'll keep that in mind. If you'll pardon us, though, we'll need to check into the inn. Come along now, Rin. Aw, I want to talk to Mrs. Stell more. Hey, Mrs. Stell, will you play with me next time we meet? Sure. Yay! I'll see you, Mrs. Stell. Well, she was certainly a bundle of energy. I think she might have been a bit younger than Tita, even. Yeah, she might be. Does she remind you of a certain someone in her father? Just a bit, yeah. I was thinking about how when I was around her age and when Joshua and I first met. Yes, that's right. Regardless, that's all the witnesses. Shall we turn to Rune? Sure. Hey.
Hey, you're back.
Estelle. Hello. Nail. Dorothy. What are you two doing in Ruin?
Obviously, getting some pictures taken and articles made for the frickin' wildfires of an election. And then I heard there's something weird beyond that happening, so I stopped by to check out what's up.
Something weird? You mean the white shadow thing people have been reporting?
Actually, while you were out, we had another report of that thing appearing within the city limits. The citizens are starting to get frightened and demand answers that I can't give them. This is getting serious. And the capstone of it all would be the picture this young lady took. This one pretty much puts the nail in the coffin as to what's going on, so to speak.
A picture? You mean...
Really? I had no idea you liked ghost hunting, Dorothy.
It's nothing like that, really. I was just taking pictures at the hotel at night, and skaboosh! Ghost picture. Here, take a look.
What? That's pretty decisive, alright.
Come on, guys. Don't you think this is a bit too hasty? It might just be a malfunction of the camera. Yeah. No, I don't think it's the camera's fault. It's a shiny brand new model from the central factory. And I've been taking really good care of it. It's a malfunction, okay? Malfunction. So you're scary all of a sudden.
Anyway, I'm willing to put a lot more faith in these signs now. It seems something really is out there. More to the point, I think working with the media on this wouldn't be a bad idea at this juncture. So let's share all information to start with. What did you guys get witness statements? Did you guys get statements from the witnesses?
Yeah. We checked with all three.
Oh crap, this is emergency help!
Hey, what's wrong? Why are you so worked up?
Was someone attacked by monsters?
No. The supporter of the Norman and Photos are arguing. They're facing one another down at the Langland Bridge. All this fuss over an argument?
Wait, aren't those the two mayoral candidates? Aren't they? An argument could be bad then. Aha! Sounds like an article, and maybe a riot. Dorothy, we're on.
Aye, sir. See you later, Estelle. Man, they're fast.
We should be quick too, to be honest. We need to be all hands be on hand in case things escalate beyond words, as it were.
Right.
Thanks, you two. Good luck. You aren't fooling anyone. We know you're behind the ghost that appeared at the hotel. Norman's son is bedridden from the shock. Have you no shame? What disgusting tricks won't you stoop to? Oh, please. That son is a member of the Ravens. How do you expect us to trust something a worthless thug says? No, wait a moment. Criticize me all you wish, but only a coward would attack my family. You will retract that statement calling my son a thug. That was probably a little much there. But sir, why do you keep agreeing? It's because you bend on issues like this that the tourism party dares to try such tactics. Who's daring to try things? The harbor party is the one crossing the line. Do you really think that your harassment with this ghost trick will really stop us?
Yikes, things are really getting out of hand. Do you think we should step in?
They haven't actually gotten violent, so we can't do anything yet. So let's try and get in a good position, though. If this really does turn into a fight, we need to jump in immediately to stop it.
Yeah, but there are so many spectators, we can't get any closer. How the heck did Niall manage to get up front already?
I can't take it anymore. Do you limp-wristed tourist suckers think you can beat us in a straight fight?
Oh, that's it. Let's do it.
The employees of the Norman firm will uphold Mr. Norman's honor. Stop, all of you! Do not sink to their level of thuggery. Everyone, calm down. We should discuss this rationally.
Oh, crap. No. No, I don't think we can stop this. No.
Goodness, what a tragedy in the making.
Violent creates nothing. It only opens empty chasms between men. To you, I offer this song. A gentle, sad song to encourage you to overcome that which divides your hearts and join hands as one. The sun shines a rainbow bridge. I cross it to reach you. And yet as I search, it fades into the sky, dancing with loneliness on the wind. This wish is doomed to fade without ever coming true. Then may it leave at least a scar. My first promise, a promise I cannot keep. I keep your breath encased in amber, sealing within this eternal dream. Ah, it seems you are all touched by my song. Remember, there is but one truth. Love is eternal.
Ahem. Well, Porthos, I think this would be a good idea for both of us to cool our heads a bit. I agree. Yes, I agree. Besides, we're, obstructing traffic, yes. Back to the harbor, everyone.
Yeah. Right, I got flyers to distribute. And fleeing begins. Somehow, I'm not surprised. Ah, but the citizens here are easily stirred to both action and rest as anywhere else. No, what truly moves them is the miraculous power of my melody. You there, reporters, take photos and write articles to your heart's content over this day's miracle. Oh, okay, here we go. Say cheese. Marvelous.
Right.
You guys still in the mood to talk about the stuff you mentioned before? Yeah, sure. I feel like we'll forget if we don't report it soon anyway. Well then, let's hurry back and report to Jean. Oh, Estelle, to where are you going? Wait, please, no, please wait. Oh, what a great expression. How heartbroken. It's so cute.
How fickle you can be, my rose. To meet your fated partner again after such long absence, and then to abandon him. What cruel barbs you cast. Fated partner? My left strega. What in the goddess's name are you doing in ruin anyway, Oliver? I thought you were whiling the days away in Elmo's Hot Springs. Mueller contacted me at the Maple Leaf Inn, you see. He was kind enough to tell me that you returned from your travails, Estelle. And I thought to myself, she has been deprived of my person for too long. For so long. Her happiness is imperiled. I must welcome her back. And flew here post-haste. It certainly feels imperiled now. Still, I haven't seen you since the Queen's birthday celebration. Thanks for your help back there, Oliver. It is nice to see you again. Truly. Oh, but your honesty makes it difficult for me to stay focused. When you don't take the openings to make a joke at my expense, it leaves me wanting something more. Noodles, are you okay? He's diving headfirst into a box and bonking himself. Like a weirdo. Let's see you deliver another line like that through broken teeth! Whatever. Jean, the thing is Oliver. One of the people who is... This thing is Oliver. One of the people who helped us during the coup. He's a musician from Abronia, we think. Ah, nice to meet you. You seem like an interesting person. So I'm guessing you won't mind if we let him in on this then? Yes, I don't mind. I doubt he'll listen if we tell him to leave anyway. Oh, Shara. Truly, you know all there is to know about me. Your personal history? Not quite, but your personality? Oh, yes, I do. Anyway, going beyond that... Yes, it sounds like a very good idea. Seriously, we have a story to talk about here. We don't have all day either. Dorothy and I need to get scoop on the election. Right, I get it. So this is the thing the witnesses had to say. I see, you managed to gather a lot of detailed information. It's enough to see at least something is definitely up at least. Really? I thought it all seemed kind of vague. Well, the possibility of it being a prank from the mayoral candidates to cause problems for the other one is out. Scaring Norman's kids, another thing. But I doubt they'd waste the time scaring guards or orphans. Also, the reports are consistent. The ghost is seen flying in every case. That's the kind of trick I doubt the average man on the street could pull off easily. Well then, it must be a real ghost. Maybe an ancient noble went crazy and was locked up in a lonely cell and forced to wear a mask forever. And then, after hundreds of years, he revived as a spooky ghoul. Please, stop talking about such scary ideas with a happy face, thanks. Besides, ghosts are supposed to be bound to people or places, so it really can't be a ghost, can it? Not necessarily. Oh, what do you mean, Oliver? Did you notice something? Well, I cannot weigh in on the matter of a fugitive's ghostliness. However, Estelle's reports featured several common points. From what she said, I think it's actually quite possible our specter is bound to a place or person. Oh, you're sharper than I thought. I was about to say the same thing, actually. Indeed. As a wandering hunter of love, I must keep a map of the barrel handy at all times. Let us use my map to look at Estelle's sightings from a geographical perspective. Now then, Estelle, you investigated 3 areas, I believe. Here, here, and here, yes.
That's right. The Ruin Warehouse District, the Airlutton Checkpoint, and the Messia Orphanage. What about them? If we look over the testimonies for differences, one particular point stands out. So, I don't suppose you see it yourself now looking at the map. The point? That it was obviously different with all three testimonies. Wait, that'd be... I got it. It's where the ghost went that matters.
Precisely. A raven-feathered tough man in the city's southern block said it went northeast. A Airlutton guard said it went north. And our young orphan friend said the white shadow went east.
But...
I see. I would never imagine.
That's pretty conclusive, yeah. When you look at it like that, not many other places it could come from, really.
Exactly my point. The Genis Royal Academy. It must be around there.
Oliver, you're pretty clever. Okay, I don't care if it's a ghost or whatever. We're going to go to the academy and find out just what it is.
Jean, I assume you have permission. We have permission to enter the academy.
Absolutely, I'll phone ahead. Go on over and investigate. See if you can get to the bottom of all this. I do have a wonder if our reporter friends have any plans, however.
Really can't afford to cut out on the election. Okay, Dorothy. I'll leave this in your hands. Yes, sir. I'll do some real ghost hunting and get tons of pictures. No, you're going to help solve the damn mystery. You follow Estelle, take pictures relating to this ghost mess. Oh, okay. I don't really get it, but I'll do my best. Hey, you really didn't agree to that part.
No. They did get us a photograph and really helped us out in return, okay?
I think it'll be okay, don't you? Kind of feels like this will eat away at any seriousness the situation might have. Still, Dorothy probably can't help us out, so... That's settled then. I'm counting on you guys. If you'll excuse me, I have a couple of Mayora candidates to interview. Oh, before that, Estelle. Your dad told me a little bit about the Joshua thing. Not a lot, but enough for me to get the picture. I know you're worried about those people. If I hear anything related, I'll forward it to the guild. What? So, yeah. Keep a stiff upper lip or something. Anyway, gotta go. Niall. Aww. Niall's embarrassed. It was really a big shock when he heard about it all from Cassius, I think. I think he'd really been looking for a way to help you, Estelle. Really? Oh, if only he could be a little more honest, it'd be sweet. I'm sure. I'll make sure to contact the guild too, if I take any more neato photographs of weird people. So Estelle, fight on, yeah, or something. Thanks, Dorothy. Anyway, we're off to the Royal Academy.
Like I said, I'll call ahead and let them know you. Good luck, guys. We're counting on you.
I don't even know why I'm bothering to ask at this point, but I suppose you want to come too, Oliver. Oh, my dear Estelle. You may as well ask if fish swim or birds fly. After all, do you think I'd abandon the warm embrace of Elmo to come here? Figures. Sure. What do you think? Should he come with us? Well, to be honest, I think we could use the help, but... Let me ask you one thing, Oliver. Does Cassius know you're still in the barrel? Huh? My. Oh, sure, you wooed me with such insinuations. Yeah, the answer, however, is yes. Cassius, or should I say, Brigadier General Bright, is well aware. Does that answer satisfy you? Fair enough. But since you'll be helping us,
Don't expect me to go easy on you. If you don't give your all, I'll keep you up all night. Yes, of course. I shall commit my body and soul to your cause. Have no fear. Wow, something feels really adult here. It's exciting. Shara, looks like you know how to manage all affair. Oh my. Are you here because you saw my request? Yes, ma'am, sure did. It's pretty urgent, right? Yes, today I'd like to ask you to act as a guest teacher at Sunday school. How about it? Are you available? Yeah, I can do it. I'm not super confident, but I'll give it my best shot. Thank you very much. Oh, I really appreciate it. I asked a bracer named Karna to be a guest lecturer, but she suddenly had to leave on guild business. It put our church in a fix, and I was very disheartened. I see. So that's why it was so sudden. So, what should I do? First, come into the side room, then I'll explain what I'd like for the class there. I see. Okay, yeah. I think I get the gist. Start with an explanation of the guild, and move on to an overview of a bracer's job. And then last but not least, answer the kids' questions correctly, right? Yes, that'll be plenty. If you excuse me, I'll be going back to class. I'll call you momentarily, so please wait here until then. Still, truly the world is a strange place. For once we agree. I was just thinking that myself. What's up? Is there something on my face? No, but not even I could have predicted this. To think that there's a day when Estelle would take the altar. Sure is a big surprise, isn't it? And just me. And a certain girl, famous for skipping Sunday school, has grown up well, I guess. Oh, Estelle, your mentor is so proud. Well, that's not nice to say, I think. True, I'm not super confident, but I should be fine teaching some kids. I hope so, but, well, I'll be relaxing until it's over. What are you going to do, Oliver? Well, I have a little to offer. You have my full attention and support. The class should be well visible from the second floor here, so I'd like to watch from there. Oh, nice idea! I should take tons of pictures. Please don't screw anything up, you two. Now then, everyone, we're going to have a guest teacher for the remainder of class. They've taken their time out of their busy schedule to come talk to us, so don't be rude, okay? Okay! Alright, come out now. Come on out. Yes, who are you? I was just about to introduce myself. Give me a sec. Alright. Well, hello. I am Estelle Bright. I'm still pretty new to the job, but I'm what we call a bracer. What? You're a bracer? No way, that's so cool. How old are you, miss? Now, there'll be time for questions after. First, we have our guest review. What we already gone over. If you wouldn't mind, Mrs. Sell. Okay, is everyone ready? Let's go over today's class real quick. First, let's talk about my job as a bracer. So, a bracer is a specialist at investigation and combat. Our main duty as a bracer is the protection of the peace and citizenry of of local regions. We don't just slay monsters and prevent crimes either. Bracers protect goods in transit and even look for lost items. We help in a variety of ways. Alright, that was perfect. Bracers are broadly divided into two groups, senior bracers and junior bracers. Of those, junior bracers are what you might call trainees, and by successfully completing missions and training hard, they eventually earn a promotion to become full bracers. But even once you become a full bracer, you're further divided up into different classes. We call these ranks. Each rank is assigned in accordance to your experience and success. There are 7 ranks, from G to A. These are the only formal ranks, and when a bracer is close to being promoted, a plus is added to the said rank. Furthermore, there's also an S rank, but it's a kind of an unofficial honorary rank given to persons who've performed exceptional deeds. So publicly, A rank bracers are the highest bracers in the guild. Yes, I am killing it. Alright, let's talk about the organization that manages bracers, the Bracers Guild. I think you learned this in class, but the guild operates not only in the Liberal Kingdom, but all over. This global organization was established around the same time as the Orbital Revolution, which was roughly 50 years ago. Orbital technology and the guild are deeply connected. Even now, we receive financial support from foundations related to orbital technology. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's it. Man, I'm good. We're going to talk about the guild's relationship with foreign countries. At the moment, the guild has branches across the entire continent, but the reason the guild is able to expand to this level is because of its non-governmental organization with no ties to a specific nation. But even within the practical activities, the guild has a lot to think about. For example, they have to keep promises to prevent them from ending up opposed to nations. The most famous promise related to that is the agreement of non-interference with state powers. In other words, no sticking our noses in state affairs or systems. The problem with national boundaries are ultimately something for the country's people to think about. Commenting on or interfering with this kind of thing is against international rules. Yes, I nailed it. The guild uses a lot of methods like this to separate its duties from a nation's. Of course, not everything is always solved so simply according to the codes, so sometimes in emergencies you can end up in situations that are contradictory to the codes. But in times like that, bracers are asked to put one basic principle above all else. In other words, we bracers, in all situations, should prioritize the safety of civilians. If you think about the first and foremost, then you'll naturally be guided to the correct action. Well, sometimes when you try taking action, you'll end up with a whole bunch of other problems, but overcoming stuff like that is just part of the job too. Yeah, that's a good summary. And that pretty much sums up. Huh, how was it? Did everyone understand? Well, that ends the first half of the class. Yes, she's working hard. Just when did that girl actually sit down and study all this? I'm impressed. Alright, and now the time you've been waiting for. If you've got anything you want to ask our guest, go ahead and raise your hand. Please, Mrs. L, carry on. Sure thing, leave it to me. Who's ready to get their questions answered? Oh, pick me, pick me!
Wow, you sure got a lot of energy. What's your question? When can you become a bracer? What age you can become a bracer? Well, to become a bracer, you first need to become a junior bracer. You can become one if you pass the test, but to take the test, you're required to be 16 or older. Of course, even if you pass the exam, you won't instantly become one. For a while, you'll have to receive training under guidance from an older bracer. Once you've gained enough experience, then you'll finally become a junior bracer. Perfect answer. Okay, so you gotta be 16. Okay, got it. Thanks, miss. Excuse me, teacher. May I ask a question? Fire away. You gotta beat up monsters no matter what. Some of them are really cute. That's a good question. How to respond to monsters is tough. But in general, you must prioritize the client's intent. There's no absolute right way when dealing with monsters. It really depends on the situation. So if the client doesn't demand their extermination, sometimes we let them go. It was kind of a tricky question, but looks like I was able to answer it perfectly. Whew. Oh, okay. May I ask a question too? Sure, go ahead. There's a case a while back where the Sky Bandits attacked an airliner. Was it the Royal Army who arrested the Sky Bandits then, or was it the Bracers? You mean the disappearance in Lind? Of the Lind? The ones who were finally arrested, the Sky Pirates were... the Royal Army forces. In the final entry mission, the Bracers and the Royal Army worked together using a pincer move to corner them. When the Sky Bandits tried to flee, the Royal Army caught and arrested them. In other words, the Bracers and the Royal Army cooperated to flush them out. Alright, no problems there. Okay, so the Royal Army and the Bracers worked together? That's so cool! Can I ask something? Sure, go ahead. I'm actually studying for the entrance exam, but just forgot this. But which of the 3 principles of the code is the protective duty to civilians? How the heck am I supposed to remember something like that? Wait a second, the protective duty to civilian principles. That is... Guild Code Principle 2, I think. Oh yeah, I knew that. Sorry. No, it's fine. I just survived this one. So no more questions? Okay, I got a question then. Go ahead. So it doesn't have much to do with the class, but when the mayor was arrested, the Queen's airship came, right? How big was the airship? I knew there'd be one. There's always one with some weirdo question that has nothing to do with anything. By the Queen's airship, do you mean the air cell? Yeah, that! It looked really big, but I wonder how big it really was. The RSL's size. I think I've read about it in a book before. I think it had an overall length of 42R, if I remember correctly. That it might not be exactly precise, but should be close. Wow, that's huge! Thanks, Miss Estelle. Any more questions, children? If not, then I believe that's all for our guest speaker today. Everyone say thank you to Miss Estelle. Thank you very much! Bye, kids. I grabbed tea without honey, and now I'm sad. I didn't get tea, so now I'm sad. My tea doesn't have honey. children were overjoyed. That was a wonderful lecture. Thanks. I was pretty nervous before I did it. But if they had fun, then it was worth it. I do apologize for cutting things short, but I have more classes, if you pardon me. Should the chance come again, I'd love to have you back for another talk. Sure thing. Seems you managed just fine. Somehow. No need to be so humble. I witnessed your performance. You are a fantastic teacher. Aw, come on, really? Still, it made me think of just how much I don't know. Every time they asked for details, I started panicking. Well, just make sure to homework hard from now on. No one's going to trust a bracer who doesn't even know the code. Yeah. I'll keep working on it, I promise. I sold an armor that would have been good for you, and I'm really mad about that. High resistance are weak to physical attacks.
We're good to go. Let's do this.
There we go.
Ha!
No. Oh, came as a surprise.
Enjoy the show.
Oh, are we done already?
100 more XP for still to level up. Seahorse Demon, a Telostian monster that blows sporific bubbles, weak against anything besides water. Interesting. And you're mostly, I have you set up mostly as water. these are weapons?
Piece of cake.
Palms have tails? That's a first.
Piece of cake.
Honestly, that's really good for you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 21 more fish to catch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59. So 58 more recipes.
Enjoy the show.
Whoa. It really is active. I see, just as we heard. Ah, but it possessed of such a mythic light. I can feel the wisdom of the ancients washing over me. Yeah, it's so pretty. How are you two not at least a bit freaked out? How are you two not the least bit freaked out about this? Oh, whatever. Let's get the picture taken and get out of here. Good idea. It would be best to not remain longer than necessary. Let's see. Where should I take it from? Just in case I mess something up. This is a bit too close. I need to back off a bit. This is a bit too close. I need to back off a bit. I wonder if this is a bit too far. This seems okay, I guess.
Alright, I've made up my mind. I'll take it. Good luck, Estelle. Huh? Are you giving up? Something wrong. Not really. I just realized I don't need to take the picture. It may be a coincidence, but we do have a pro of sorts anyway with us. That's true. Do you mind? If I ask Dorothy, I mean? Not at all. If you're not feeling confident, go ahead and ask. So, Dorothy, would you mind taking the picture? Yeah, I'll do it. I'll give it my all and stuff. Thanks. Here's the camera. Okay, here we go. Ah, it's got a scary face. Well, say cheese. Thanks for waiting. I got some really angry, sullen, manly pictures. I see. Good job, Dorothy. Thanks. Looks like we're done then. Let's return to town then. There's little point remaining here. We're going back already? Yes, that was the plan. Is there a problem? Not really a problem, I guess. It's just we came with us all this way, so heading straight back would be a waste, don't you think? Ah. Someone's got a bit of dungeon diving itch in her new jacket, I think. I'll keep an eye on you if you want to explore the towers, though. Well, no, we shouldn't. Setting up this job gotta come first, sadly. Yes. It's a good point for a bracer to keep in mind. Let's return to Ruin. Yes, let us away. Yeah! Welcome back, guys. Hey guys, welcome back. Did you take the photo? Me sure did. But first, let me return your camera. Thanks. And now, it's off we go. What? Where are you going? The Orbital Factory, of course. We gotta develop the photo quartz if we want to see the picture. True. I'm right behind you. Ooh, it's all done. All here. Thanks. So how'd the photos turn out? Huh? Well, this is a shock. It's good enough to look like it actually came from a pro. Actually, it's better than most professional works, wow. Is it that well done? Here, take a look. Oh. That is really nice. Yeah, you really matched the focus on the panorama mode. Which is really difficult. Man, the way it captures the light is also just perfect. You can tell by looking at it that this device has a long history. Of course, the photo's good is plenty. This good is plenty for research purposes, but it almost feels like a waste to use it for that. Oh, really? Pretty complex, huh? It's incredible. Well then, this completes the job. Right. Thank you all so much for what you've done. Climbing all the way to the tower must have been exhausting. Well, that's kind of rough, but it's all part of the job. Don't worry about it. Thanks. Hearing you say that makes me feel better. Oh, right, here. It's not much, but please take it. It's a piece of equipment I picked up with research funds for this expedition.
I'm sure it'll be more useful to you to have adventures in dangerous places. Thanks. Since you're offering, we'll accept. Thank you. I'm sure it'll be useful. No. It's not much at all. It's not all that much. Anyway, if you'll pardon me. Thanks again for your work. Good luck with your investigation. I'm kind of curious too, honestly. And it's going to be quite a piece of homework, certainly. Well, I will do my best to live up to your expectations. Well, see you guys later. Yeah, later. What quests do I have left? I have the Ingredient Hunter one, the Vista Forest Road Monster, and the Crone Trail Road Monster. Okay, so far, way better than sleep. Covers 2% of the user's max HP when defeating an enemy, and look at how much it gives me of everything else. Got a curative horn. Bird egg. Fish egg. Tender poultry. Lucky fang. And juicy bone. So I have Shark puppies.
Oh, did you find something? Oh, this ingredient wasn't on the list. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, this is incredible. Far beyond my expectations. I'd say this list is good enough to be considered complete. Oh, my dear bracers, what a stunning haul.
Nah, it was nothing. I guess that means your job's complete?
Yes, and beyond my wildest dreams, allow me to offer you a well-earned bonus for your contributions to the culinary world. They're the cream of my trade, and I hope you eat each with and every one with them to the last oozing morsel.
Ah, you can eat this? Wow.
No, sir. I couldn't possibly. Please don't make me take this. No, I'll not hear it. You did the job beautifully, and you will be rewarded for it. There's no need to hold back on my account. Go on, take it.
Bye, thanks.
You've done very well this time. I'll be sure to call up when there's a new job. Call on you when a new job comes up. Until then.
So I have a monster here on the current trail I need to take care of. And the Vista Road creature. And that's all my side quests.
Enjoy the show.
Housepig. Scorpion monster able to move freely about air and earth. So it flies and walks. Has powerful venom.
Let me show you the truth. Nighty night, kitty cats.
Seems you came up short.
There you are. I knew I forgot. Mutated snake type monster. Spits poisonous prey, has abundant stamina. All of them done. Now to the academy, now that I have all of my side quests finished.
Seems you came up short.
Ah, so this is the Royal Academy. Full of budding flowers, drumbling with potential, doomed with the passionate moisture of sweat and youthful tears. Ah, a lovely place. Oh, wow. I see like 10 pictures I already want to take. I'm gonna go through so much film. You've completely forgotten why we're here, haven't you? Remember, we're here to investigate the ghost issue. This kind of makes me nostalgic, though. I mean, you're only here a week, but that just means you cherish the time you spent with your friends. I believe you acted together in a play during the school festival, right? Oh, I heard about that from Neil. Or Niall. Estelle was a knight, and Joshua was a princess, right? Oh, I wish I could have gotten some pictures. Oh, wait, what? Is this true? Oh, what a tragedy. I should miss Joshua at his most graceful and alluring. I simply must find him and have him wear such splendor again. And all of my memories are ruined forever. Changing gears, though. Matron Teresa said that the test period would be over soon. I wonder if we're here a little early, though. Sieg! I have no idea what you're saying, but you're welcoming me, right? How long's it been, Sieg? Estelle. Oh. Chloe. It's been a while, huh? It has. Oh, what's wrong, Chloe? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I've suffered so much and I can't do anything. I can't do anything to help my friends. I'm such a wretch. Hey, don't say that. I'm glad you care so much. I'm sure Joshua would feel the same way. I'm just happy to see you again. Me too. Thank Idios we were able to meet again. Good grief. You two are so dramatic, even off the stage. Hey, Estelle. Think we saw each other last at the birthday celebrations, right? Yeah, hi, Jill. Yeah, that's about right. And Hans, too, hello.
Hi, Estelle. Well, everyone. I'd love to chat, but we need to put that aside for a minute. You guys are here on Brace's business, right? The Dean wants to see you. We'll show you the way. Yes, I see. So you suspect that this white shadow is originating from Academy grounds?
Yes, sir. It seems like it is.
The guild would like permission to investigate the Academy grounds, sir.
May we have permission to check the campus thoroughly and interview the students?
Certainly. Given the circumstances, I would ask you to investigate in truth. While I have little idea what this white shadow could be, if it's affecting the election, we cannot simply sit idle and let it be.
Thanks, sir. So, you mentioned not knowing what the white shadow might be.
Alas, no one's reported anything of the sort to me. Jill, has anyone come to the student council about such a thing?
No, not a peep. It was exam crunch time, though. Nobody's really had time to come and say so much as hi to us anyway.
I see. That would make sense.
Huh? I think I'm lost. Here at the Royal Academy, there are periodic exams which determine if you proceed to the next grade. Even if the students saw something, they might have just chose to ignore it and focus on studying.
I have to admit, I'd probably be one of them. I know I'd rather get one more formula in my head and focus than something that might be my sleep-deprived mind playing tricks on me.
Huh. Are the exams really that intense? Whoa. They work you students to the bone.
But as of today, the exams are done. Sweet mercy of ideas. And the people are going to be a lot more relaxed. If people were going to start talking about ghost stories, today's the day for it.
There is a controversy to this. If rumors spread too far, it'll be hard to define the truth. If we wish to hear the stories from the witnesses themselves, we must act today.
Well then, you may begin your investigation immediately. Jill, Hans, Clark, I expect you to give them your full support.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Understood, sir.
So, first, we're investigating something. We need a headquarters. Well, someone might come to the student council with information, so you can use our meeting room. That'll be perfect. Let's go. Okay, let's divide up the jobs. Sherazard and I will question the teachers. They should be in the staff room right now. After that, we'll hunt down the rest of the staff and interrogate them.
Leave it to us. It shouldn't take long.
Hans will check the records in the reference room and see if anything like this has happened around here before.
Understood.
Estelle and Chloe will be in charge of interviewing students. Okay. We'll do our best. Dorothy, Oliver, you two investigate the grounds as you see fit. I trust your artistic intuition to find something.
Leave it to me.
I'll do my best. Okay, so everyone, try and finish up your investigations by nightfall and return here. All right, fall out. She's really good at this, huh? I noticed it during the school festival, too. She can be pretty silly at times, but I guess she leads student council for a reason. Well, she does want to become a politician, kind of like Maribel Bose. She is really frustrated when the election began. She kept going on about how she could have been a candidate if she were 10 years older. Well, I guess she could, yeah. Oh, yeah, I was wondering, how much do Jill and Hans know about you, Chloe? I know you mentioned one, so they nicknamed you. Yes, they did. They essentially know everything. I saw through my disguise about halfway through my first year here. Aside from that, only the dean knows my true identity. That makes sense, I guess. They do seem pretty comfortable hanging out with you, even though they know about your important royal stuff. Yes. Just like you, Estelle. You are the best friend I have. Come on, you're embarrassing me here. Anyhow, let's go find some students to interrogate. Did you see anything weird during the test period? Should be good enough without raising suspicion, right? Yes, I'll keep rumors from spreading, I think. Remember, though, some of the students may be back in their dormitories already. Good point. We'll look there, too. Off we go a questioning then. Excuse me. How come how come no one ever told me? Well, I already said I was going to spend vacation sightseeing across the barrel. Why am I being forced to return home now? Felicity, please calm yourself. No, I refuse. This time, I will say my piece. Tests are finally over, and I was finally starting to plan all the things I want to do with for my vacation. So why has a return ticket to the Empire conveniently shown up on my doorstep now of all times? You've been plotting against me with grandfather, haven't you? Man, I can't get married. Let's just see what happens. I truly believe it would be in your best interest to keep these complaints to yourself for now. They can only serve to make things worse. Excuse me? Excuse me? Have you forgotten your place? How dare you speak to your mistress in such a manner? Oops. Pardon us. I did try to warn you. Do you need something from me? Yes, sorry to butt in while you're busy. We're in the middle of an investigation, you see. I see. You've come about that little incident? Reina, please. That's enough. I can hardly bear to recall such horrors. Did something happen? Indeed. In fact, what we saw would qualify as more than strange. It was a human form floating in the air. Ah! Reina! Please tell us everything you saw with as much detail as possible. I would love to. I believe I could share enough information for the both of us. Is that acceptable, Felicity? Fine, do whatever you want. It was the night before exams. Very suddenly, Felicity said there was someone outside the window. Oh, joy of joys. Oh, joy of joys. It already sounds like the start of some ghost story. When I peeked out the window, I saw a human form floating above the schoolhouse, just as she said. It spun as if it was blown by the wind. Oh. Eventually, it disappeared towards the back of the schoolhouse. And then came the worst part of all. My lady, being struck with fear, climbed to bed and... Surely that part isn't relevant to their investigation, Reina! Yeah, no need to be that specific. Oh, I see. Pity. It was just getting interesting, too. Anyway, to make a long story short, a human shape appeared in the sky above the schoolhouse, spun around, and then vanished towards the back of the schoolhouse? Yes, that's correct. Was that of any help? More than helpful. Thanks a lot. We couldn't have asked for a better testimony, really. Alright. I should jot this down in my notebook right away.
Man, I'm hungry. Huh? You want something?
Yeah. Actually, we had a question.
Strange events?
Like, did you see anything weird or hear any odd sounds? Anything you might have noticed would be helpful.
Odd sounds? Don't make me remember all that creepy stuff.
Did you see something?
Yeah. Haven't actually told anyone before you guys, though. I saw something suspicious.
Really? Could you give us the details?
Okay, sure. I was hanging out behind the schoolhouse on my way back home, right? It was a great place to chill during tests. No one's ever there. So I was walking around near the rear gate on my way back when this white floating person suddenly flew past. I'm sure it looked like a person. No way I could have seen it wrong.
White human form that matches what the other witnesses have said. So what happened after that?
He floated off towards the rear gate. After that, I didn't see him.
I see. So he disappeared towards the rear gate. Yeah, this is good intel. I should write it down in my notebook. I agree. This is valuable testimony.
So is that enough? I'm starving and want to grab some food.
Sorry, you're all good. Thanks for your help.
Well, not sure what's going on, but good luck or whatever. Oh,
Hey, Chloe.
how'd your test go?
Oh, well enough, I guess. More importantly, Patrick, we have a moment?
Sure, what is it?
So actually...
Strange events, you say? I do have something that might be along those lines, sort of, but
It's fine if you don't know the exact details. Just tell us everything that happened and at the time.
alright.
Well, actually, I saw this humanoid form flying in the sky. Could you tell us everything that you remember about that?
Sure.
It was on one of the exam nights. I stayed behind in the classroom to study. I thought I noticed something move outside the window. I thought maybe the wind had picked up something, so I went close to the window. That's when I saw a white, shadowy form floating outside. A white, shadowy form? So what happened next? Unfortunately, I lost sight of it immediately. It sort of just disappeared towards the east. East would mean it disappeared towards the back of the schoolhouse, right? Yeah. Still, you remembered a lot of details.
Well, it's quite an interesting phenomenon. I wrote some sample notes down thinking I'd research it later.
Research? Patrick is a student of the sciences, after all. Ah, I see.
Was I of any help?
Yes, definitely. That was valuable testimony. I'll get that down in my notebook right away. Patrick, thank you.
Not at all, it was a minor request.
Oh, this is the auditorium. It's strange, isn't it? It was only a few months ago. Yet you can't help but reminisce. Yeah. A lot happened after that. Our calm, serene princess Joshua has left us. Now it just seems like us on the stage. Having no supporting cast kind of feels strange, you know? It does. Say so. May I make a small confession? Sure. I like Joshua. I mean, you know, affectionately. I was a bit attracted to him from the moment we met. What? I see. I actually kind of figured it was always sort of seemed that way. That kiss scene at the end of the play. I won't deny it sent my heart racing. I also I kept apologizing quietly, too, even as I threw myself into the role. I was all set to kiss him at the end, not just pretend. Really? You're a lot braver than I thought, Chloe. Julia says I always do things that make her worry. But then, when Mayor Dalmoy pointed the gun at you, Estelle, Joshua's eyes, I'd never seen eyes so full of murderous rage. It was all because you were that important to him. That's when I gave up, because I realized I never had a chance against that. I don't know. I think it might have been a bit too early for you to give up. I mean, honestly, Chloe, I can't hope to compare to you. Oh, Estelle, you're so silly when it comes to this sort of thing. You really have no idea just how charming you are. Man, I pay you a compliment, and you poke fun at me? Come on, Chloe, I was serious. But that's just it. So was I. I love that about you, Estelle, your open honesty. I think Joshua feels the same way. I guess Joshua and I are a bit alike in that sense. You know, I did notice that, kinda. You're both smart, level-headed, polite. To be honest, I totally told Joshua you two would be great together because of that. Until I met everyone here, I was very lonely. I think in that sense, I was a little like Joshua before he met you. If there's a difference between us, it would be our strength. Your strength? Your strength? Like how? Grandmother wishes very much to name me the next queen, especially after what happened recently. I guess it would be for the best, all things considered, but if I become queen, I'll never be Chloe Rins again. I'll be Claudia von Ostlies forevermore. Burdened with power and responsibility. I'll never again get to hug those orphans, or talk to my friends casually, or attend class. The very idea terrifies me. And yet I feel so pathetic for not having the strength to return to that solitude when it's necessary. I still haven't given grandmother a proper answer. Chloe. In that sense, Josh was stronger than I could ever hope to be. I'm sure he, more than anyone, didn't want to be separated from you. But even so, he disappeared so not to involve you in what he felt was his own problem. Josh was strong. On some level, yeah. But I don't think he's that's the kind of strength you should admire. It's the role of a queen. To rule a whole country. Of course you're hesitating, it's natural. Heck, what'd be really worrying would be if you wanted it without hesitation like Junon. Being worried and unsure about whether you'd be good and still trying anyway, that's what makes you an amazing queen, Chloe. But Joshua didn't hesitate. He barely thought twice. He left us, behind as if it were the most natural thing in the world. That's something I can't forgive him for. Estelle, you're right. It is unforgivable. That's why. Why is it the cute ones that are always the ones who don't understand a girl's feelings? I'm glad we're friends, Chloe. I don't have many people I can open up to quite like this. Neither do I. Although, all we've been talking about are really embarrassing things, really. So, please don't misunderstand me, though. I don't feel, that way about Joshua at all now. Don't worry, it's okay. I kinda learned the hard way that love isn't something you should try and hold back. I guess my dad would totally call us a couple of dumb kids. Thank you, Estelle. Well, to be honest, if I said I didn't have any feelings left for him, I'd be lying. More than anything, I want to see you two happy together, and don't worry, I get it. Anyway, we spent a bit too much time with the girl talk, I think. Want to head back to interviewing the students? Yes, we should. Let's try and talk to everyone before nightfall. Holy crap, it's late already. I think we've gotten just about everything we can from the students. Shall we head back to the student council room? Yeah, let's. With any luck, we can put together what we figured out with everyone else and figure out what's up. Hey, you're back. All right, everyone, reports. Hit me in the face.
Well, most of our interviews with the staff were fruitless. Only the school janitor saw someone suspicious. The suspect seemed to disappear right outside the gate to the old schoolhouse, apparently.
Yeah, the teaching staff were all too busy preparing tests, so nobody saw anything useful. The cafeteria lady and Fauna, the receptionist, also didn't have much to say.
I was kind of afraid of that.
Well, for our part, we heard some interesting stories from 3 students in particular.
All of them centered around the rear of the school grounds near the old schoolhouse. That strikes me as too similar to be a mere coincidence.
I got some results too. I took 30 pictures of the students and teachers and 50 of the school scenery. They're all really cute. I love this place.
Sadly, my efforts failed to shine. I did, however, cause several beautiful kittens to flock to the siren call of my lute.
So, you two accomplished literally nothing. Like at all? I mean, I wasn't expecting much, but come on.
So that leaves me for last, I suppose. I looked over the records for any similar cases. Problem is, everything here is so new. There's nothing really in the way of ghost stories and whatnot. Anything remotely relevant centers around the old schoolhouse. The old schoolhouse again. It's suspicious no matter how you look at it, this case. And a little unclear. What is the history of that building?
It's the Originus Genus building. It's been around for centuries as far as I know. The new campus was finished about 20 years ago. The school moved here and the old place has been closed off ever since.
Wait, hang on. It's closed off, but I thought we popped in there during the school festival. Unfortunately, some of the very dangerous monsters that have been wandering around there got in after you left. You've had to leave it tightly locked and abandoned ever since. Oh my! A stone ruin dating back centuries. It strikes me as a perfect haunt for a ghost. Thanks a heap for pointing that out. Well, I really don't want to go, but it's not like we have any other leads. It's getting pretty late, though. So how about we check it out tomorrow? Yeah? Why, Estelle, whatever makes now a bad time? It doesn't seem that late.
Well, you see, it's almost nightfall, and it might be dangerous with the monsters and stuff. It'd be a bit of a challenge during the day, so I'd imagine it'd be stupidly dangerous at night.
Ah, but is that not the point? A truly terrifying man that's best under the light of the moon. If there's any time to grasp the true nature of our specter, it is now.
Yeah! You gotta get ghost pictures tonight. It's the law or something.
The law of Looney Land, maybe?
Huh?
Estelle, what's wrong? Oh no.
I thought I saw something outside the window. A sort of whitish shadow. Probably just Sieg. Hold on. A white shadow?
Phantom Thief. Bleu Blanc.
Phantom Thief, blah blah! No!
Estelle, what's... Estelle! Estelle! Estelle, wake up.
Huh? Estelle, you're awake!
Oh, thank goodness. Huh. You had a sweating there, Estelle. So how do you feel?
I think I'm okay.
Wait, this is the girl's term, right? Why am I... wait, I saw it! I saw the white shadow right outside, right out the window. And then it... I know, honey. Calm down. So you really did see a ghost? Estelle, what did the white shadow look like? Well, it was a man dressed in old-fashioned clothes, like an opera get-up or something, and wearing a mask. He danced in circles and he was glowing. He flew off towards the old schoolhouse. Whoa! What a neato ghost! I'm going to hazard a guess that this matches the description you've heard before, right? I figured the old schoolhouse would have something to do with this. Screw it. Huh? I don't know if this is a spook or a dude with an airship in his pants or whatever. If he's going to run around looking crazy, scaring people, making them faint, I'm going to beat him to a pulp once and for all. Beat him to a pulp? And what exactly happened to your fear of ghosts? I was scared of ghosts because I wasn't sure if they existed or could rip my soul out or something. Now that I've seen one, I ain't afraid of no ghosts. Not at all. If I see it again, I'm going to polish my staff with its face. I'm not sure if this is courage or if she's gone off the deep end. Oh, Estelle.
All right, I got the key to the back gate from the teachers.
Thanks, Hans. Let's get to the schoolhouse, punch that ghost in the face, and drag him back to the guild.
We're finally entering Estelle's element, it seems. Well then, let us begin our tests of courage. Monsters may have taken root in the room, so only the skilled at the art of combat should enter.
Good idea. Dorothy can come, but I'm afraid our student friends need to remain here. Yeah, I know. We'll leave everything to you big, tough fighting types.
We'll be waiting here in case something happens.
Charizard. May I accompany you? Princess? Princess. I don't think it would be very wise for you to do something this dangerous. The children at the orphanage have seen this. Whatever it is, it simply cannot let it be. I've also been inside the old schoolhouse on a few occasions. I think I may be of to help. I see. Well, you certainly proved yourself quite the fighter during the coup. All right, then, just be careful. I will, I promise. Okay, then. Let's head to the old schoolhouse and catch us a ghost. Yeah! Look at just, exquisiteness.
I'm gonna go with the square. So, this is the old schoolhouse. Appropriately spooky, I think. Now we're getting somewhere. I can feel my blood begin to sing with the terror of it all. I'm getting goosebumps. Yeah. You two seem terrified, all right. Oh. What's up? Still, on the door. This is a card? Great! Let's see what's written on it. Oh, uninvited wanderers, welcome to my transient abode. If you do not feel the curse of 1,000 years, then hasten to join me. The first curse is in a giant room. The hollow flame shall guide thee. Ah! My, the goddess. Oh, maybe it's spontaneous combustion? I heard that happens with spooky poltergeists. What a provocative little ghost we have. Attempting to riddle us, is he? It's on now. I'll teach him not to mess with the real living people. As long as you can keep that brave face on, we'll be okay. The riddle, though. The hollow flame shall guide thee. I'm willing to guess the great room is the big entry hall just beyond. We'll need to investigate it. Right, come on. Hollow flame. I guess you could think of a candlestick that way. This is the only one that isn't lit. Let me take a look. The second curse is in the classroom. Seek the south-facing student. Ah! At least the answer was right. So, a classroom this time? And a south-facing student in an empty school? If I remember correctly, there are 4 classrooms in total in the left wing. 2 on each floor. Well, let's check them all and keep an eye on our compass. All of the desks are messed up, but this one looks okay. And it's facing south precisely. I suspect this is what we're looking for.
Let me take a look.
The third curse lies within the garden. Seek ye the fallen neck.
Yeah. Whew. Well, that was right, at least. But where's the next one?
The fallen neck? In the garden? A metaphor, clearly, but for what? What marvelous mystery!
A fallen neck in the garden? This matches the requirements in a way. Yeah, looks like it too.
Now thine curse is realized. Overcome the... Now thy curse is realized. Overcome the final trial and stand before me.
That's the end of the riddles, I think. I hope. I hope thine curse is realized. It's just a metaphor, though.
Regardless, he wishes us to use the key. Let us find a lock it might open.
Is this a statue of a dragon? The statue's been here for as long as I can remember. Apparently, it's carved in the image of the dragon who used to reside in the barrel. There's something off here. Let me take a look at this fine dragon, see if there's anything... Victory! For something like this to be beneath the statue.
Not a bad little plan. This is getting quite exhilarating.
Yeah, someone's really trying to make this fun. If this is a tourist trap place, I bet it'd get lots of guests. But, you know, something like all of this seems weird, like beyond what you'd expect. Like, those cards, doesn't it seem weird for a ghost? Yes, it would seem difficult for an incorporeal spirit to do all this.
One way or another, we're matching wits with something that's clearly intends to challenge us. Stay sharp. We'll need to head down there.
Huh? The enemy is upon us. What the fuck is that? Molky. A monster made of accumulated dust and grum. Absorbs prey's fluids for nutrients. Immune to wind. I forgot I have that water thing on him, so he does no damage because of how much it resists. Oh, so Chloe's so far behind us. Oof. Ooh, quick draw too. Whew. That was a couple pieces of cake, I think. So this place, some kind of underground ruin? Yes, it seems so. The architecture is similar to buildings from the Middle Ages. I had no idea there's a place like this so close to the academy. The monsters in this place are as thick as hopper chiefs in a wine cellar. This ruin must be the trial mentioned in the card, then. Yes, bringing unarmed civilians in with us would have been exceptionally foolish. Hey, Dorothy. Huh? What's up? You were listening, right? It'll be very dangerous ahead, and I'd hate to see you get hurt. Would you mind waiting for us in the room we just came through? Ah, but, I wanted to get some awesome ghost pictures! Hey, don't worry, Dorothy. We'll come back if we find anything, okay? You can get your awesome pictures then, right? Well, if I gotta... Be careful, okay, guys? Well then, shall we? The monsters are incredibly ferocious. Let's proceed carefully and fight only when necessary. Right. Of course. Naturally. Spiders. Ew. Wrap spider. A arachnid monster lurking in the darkness, has poisonous fang, extremely agile. Weak to water and fire. Got it.
Take that.
Ooh! It's a good thing I tested that.
Nicely done.
Dusk ice. Weak to fire and water. Mist-like monster that lurks in forests. Blows gases on different enemies. Difficult to hit. Ancient puppet fryer. An ancient archaism. When defeated, emits sound that bolsters its enemies. Oh wow, 200 plus experience from that one battle. Chloe's. Ooh.
Oh wow, 400. This is pumping out some experience. Damn.
Well, that takes care of that.
So I need 154 for Estelle and 50 or 47 for Shara. So we're getting close on that. A ball bat. A winged monster that attacks by throwing live fish has poisonous secretions. What?
Nicely done.
Take that.
Seems you came up short.
$50 away from her level up. Sylvan Whip is upgraded. Nice.
I didn't mean to attack it face on, but oh well.
Oh, are we done already?
True pummel. I wonder if I get true barrage then afterwards. Got her up to level 42.
Take that. Let me show you the truth.
Seems you came up short.
It's another one of these bitches.
Yes! Cures KO, heals all HP, restores 100 CP. It is one of the best healing items in this entire franchise. And you can break it in other later games. So, with the DLCs you can get for Trails of Cold Steel 2, you get a cubic amount of Zerum powders. And you don't really need to use them. But you also get this, basically items used to summon the Shining Palms, which are your grinding, like, huge EXP thing. So if you get large AoE skills, but you can basically, because like those like S crafts don't usually miss in Trails of Cold Steel 2. So because of that, you can use basically the item that summons palms and the item that allows you to grind them, and you can grind to super high levels pointlessly. You just need, it's really good for like the endgame boss of 2.
show.
Alright. Let's see. Boss room? Hey! You have a shadow and are tangible, so somehow I doubt you're a ghost. Perhaps you would be kind. You'd be so kind as to introduce yourself then? Welcome, my guests, to my humble transient abode. I receive you with open arms. Your host will not disappoint, I assure you. A mask? He's exactly as you and Polly described him, Estelle. So then, are you the ghost who's been serving room? Indeed, I am Princess Claudia. It is a great pleasure to meet you in person at last. How do you know who Chloe is? My pet, there is nothing, no item or secret on this plane or above which I cannot take. Ah, but I am uncouth. I have not introduced myself to my guests. Allow me, then. I am Enforcer number 10, the mysterious gentlemanly phantom thief, Blue Blanc. Ah, that is to say, Enforcer number 10 of the Society of Ouroboros. Ouroboros? The Society? Such murderous, withering glares. I assure you they are not necessary today. I am merely here to perform a simple, trivial experiment. Not even the slightest hair on my body has any intention of conflict with you. An experiment? Wait, that's the black ornament Colonel Richard had. The gospel. Quite, except, unless my eyes deceive me, this one is even larger than last. Interesting. It's as if you said that. You already know of these. The gospel I hold is a new model, developed for the purpose of experiments such as this. It's proven quite the aid in my tests over the last few days. Tests? What are you doing here, exactly? What indeed? As they say, a picture's worth 1,000 words. Allow me to show you in person. The ghost? No, it seems to be a projection of some sort cast into the air using that device. I never heard of such a device being invented. Naturally not. This is a hologram projector that we developed. Of course, the projector on its own can cast images a little farther than this, but with the power of the gospel, one can do many things, such as this. Ah! Holy. Well, the concept is clear enough, I think. The good citizens of Ruin received a once-in-a-lifetime performance. They should be thrilled. Unbelievable. This whole thing has been for the purpose of creating a new prank? Pranks? Such an insult to my performances. It has a gift of enjoyment and distraction to the city suffering the stresses of a heated election. Can you not see the beauty of such a gift? Okay. I kind of get what you're doing, I think, but tell me, why did you do all this? Why did you scare so many people? What do you people What does Ouroboros have planned?
Uh-huh. But it is not my place to speak the mind and purpose of the Grandmaster, forgive me. Why, I myself am here, assisting in the plan, however, is simple. I have come seeking an audience with you, Princess Claudia.
What?
Your beautiful pride, which was on such magnificent display when you brought justice upon the old mare. I agreed to participate in this plan, to claim that beauty for my own. Oh, I have awaited this day on pins and needles for months. You cannot imagine my joy.
Justice upon? You mean what happens with Mayor Dalmore? Wait, how the hell do you know about that?
I was a fly on the wall, for the little event or perhaps a shadow. Like this, for example.
You were in Dalmore Mansion.
A phantom thief is, in essence, a worshipper of beauty. We chase it, we cover it, and with it. And that which is prideful cannot help but captivate us. Princess, your pride has stolen my heart. Indeed, you have stolen the heart of a phantom thief. Ah, what sweet humiliation this is. My pet, how do you intend to atone for such a slight upon me?
I don't really.
Such perfect self-absorption. Just like a certain someone I know, Oh, I beg you, do not compare me to that.
So you're an agent of Ouroboros.
You weren't what I was expecting, but...
If you're going to try and hurt Chloe, I'm definitely going to stop you.
So... Well, in accordance with the laws of the Bracers Guild, you are hereby put under arrest and charged with intrusion and theft, among other charges. We have a number of questions for you, including ones about the Gospels. Please surrender quietly. How boorish. Arrest me? Well, I find it invigorating to have a little fracas. I did choose this place for a reason. I shall allow him to be your opponent, I believe.
What do you...
What the... I wouldn't say that I have a bad feeling, but somehow I feel it's too obvious.
Oh god. What the heck is that thing?
Some sort of armored centaur machine? Quite. It seems he was once the guardian of this place. The poor chap was half broken when I arrived. I repaired him out of the kindness of my heart, you see. Since he's there, I think he could serve as a worthy opponent, don't you?
You have to be kidding.
It's coming. On your guard.
Alright. Left orbital weapon. Destructive waves. Earth and...
show you the true essence of
Whew.
Nighty night, kitty cats.
Oliver is not going to stay on my team permanently, but Chloe has a close place in my heart. And since I don't have to have Joshua anymore on the team, I can have Tita, and it could be a ladies' night. Whew. We won, I think. Yes, that was a bit of a struggle. Now then. You are, I hope, prepared for the consequences of what you've done? No, really. Such a lack of elegance in your fighting styles, I'd hoped for better. Well, if I must, let me show you a proper example of elegance. Flum! Huh? The torches. Aguiel! This is shadow sewing. Impossible. Apologies, my guest. My must ask that you remain still from this point forward. You seem surprised when Dalmore's treasure did this, however.
For we enforcers, such abilities are trivial even without such crutches.
No.
You were too careless.
Hey! See.
Ah, there you are, courageous little white knight. Your shivers bravely is admirable, but I must ask you to remain still for a while. Ah, my Princess Claudia, you are now a prisoner to my desire. How does it feel, I wonder? Do not think this will break me. If you have bind my body, you shall never enslave my heart. So long as I am myself, you will never take me. Yes, yes, those eyes! Those eyes that shine with such beautiful pride, which say I will never break. The shine is what I desire. Ah, you are everything I hoped for.
Hey, cut the crap, okay? Creepy mask dude, get the hell away from Chloe!
Creepy mask, dude, really? Do not understand the beauty of this mask. You really have a dim understanding of refinement, pet. I ask you be silent. My apologies. You've simply made a crude, very crude mistake. I'm afraid I couldn't help but give an innocent chuckle. Oh. This should be amusing. In the way watching a pig wallow in mud is captivating. And what exactly is my mistake, Bard? I certainly wouldn't deny Claudia's beauty, not even for a moment. Her beauty, however, extends far beyond the estimation your frail, tasteless aesthetic provides. You may approach her again when you have learned the first thing about the beauty jester of the Grand Master. What? Your words are bold in the face of death, Abronian. What gives vagabond musicians such as yourself any right to insult my sense of beauty? Choose your next words carefully, for they will determine your fate. Then I shall phrase them as a question. What is beauty? Tut tut, you disappoint. I expected more from such foolishness. Beauty is pride, a distant light gleaming far above moral cares. Indeed, can any other answer even be allowed? I think not. Really, I can't even laugh at such an answer. True beauty, LeBlanc of Ouroboros, is love! What? Beauty only exists because people are brave enough to love. Without love, even bonds of affection and camaraderie that bind us together, beauty is not but a hollow illusion. The prideful and the humble both shine as a diamond in love. Bah! How childish! Love is a hollow illusion, you clotted jongleur. Beauty is an absolute, an existence that does not depend on transient human emotions. Oh my fucking god, these two pompous assholes. Yes, just as a flower that blooms on the highest mountain unseen by man remains beautiful in anonymity. Clodish jongleur, indeed. Well, so much for the raw terror and suspense, at any rate. I'm not quite sure what to say to all this. Never would I have expected to find a proper rival in the way of beauty among such ruin. Musician, give me your name. Oliver Lenheim, a wandering bard, hunter of love, roaming to and fro in search of its perfect manifestation. Oliver Lenheim. I shall remember that name.
Hey! I finally found you guys! Hey, sorry. I know you said to wait, but you guys are so late and I couldn't wait anymore. Dorothy? Oh no! Dorothy, run away, please. Huh? Hey, a masked man in white clothes. You're the ghost, aren't you? You are.
Oh, well.
Okay, say cheese.
What?
Scree.
Chloe,
I can move again. Of course, the flashbulb wiped our shadows clean. What an outstanding girl. Photography and perfectly timed heroism. All in one package. Leave it to me. Even though I don't know what I, did. Crap. Crap. The gospel. It's been ages since I've been entertained so. You have my thanks, my guests. Yeah. What else do you intend to do? I'm going to end our revelry for tonight. Forgive me if I seem an ungracious host. It appears, however, that I must take stock of my assumptions about you. I can see now that why the Black Fang takes such an interest in you. The Black Fang? You mean Joshua? We are old acquaintances, in a sense. The reason you came to my attention at all is because I noticed the shock of black hair and those amber eyes with you. Though his memories may have returned to the stage of his mind, I do wonder where he's rehearsing. Ah! What? I must now take my leave, my guests. The true plan has but started. I would gird yourselves for your long labors and suffering ahead if you intend to oppose us further. And I do intend to keep our little game going on the side until we meet again. He's gone. I still can't believe it. Wowee, it's like a magic trick. Most impressive. I suppose it behooves me to take him as my rival. Okay, so we are so beyond worrying about rivals here. He may look like some pervo balloon freak, but that power of his is not normal. Indeed. Ouroboros, Lawrence is an exception, but all enforcers must be this powerful. And I see. Good work, all of you. The Society of Ouroboros. To be honest, I only half believed Cassius when he told me about the secret society is up to go good, but, well, here's a reward for completing the investigation. Sure didn't expect it to turn out like this, though. I'll have the results forwarded to Brigadier General Bright and the rest of the army immediately. I get the impression they're desperate for information, too. Yes, please do. If Ouroboros can produce something like that, holographic projector, was it? They're far more capable than we even thought possible. Never mind producing another gospel as casually as those people obtained the pair of shoes. The real objective seems to have been performing experiments with that new gospel. The fuss about the ghost was little more than a whim of the man in charge, really. Blue Blanc, the Phantom Thief. He called himself Enforcer Number 10. If I had to hazard a guess, Enforcer is probably the title for ranking agents in the society. I put money on the man that we know as Lieutenant Lawrence being one. Estelle? Yeah, I know. The Black Fang. That's what Joshua called himself the night he disappeared. Joshua was also an enforcer, I bet. I always expected that there was more to him than from the moment we first met. But given his age, I never thought he would be able to match someone like the Phantom Thief. Somehow, I doubt he ever showed us what he was really capable of. Yeah, maybe. Hey, Jean? What is it? The Phantom Thief guy said that the Society's plan had only just begun. I think there's plots and stuff in motion all over Libero. Have you noticed anything from any of the other branches? Anything weird? Nothing that stands out. I bet you're right, though. They're starting to act in the shadows all over Libero. Given that our little ghost fuss is over, might be wise for you to head somewhere else. Yes, I was just thinking that myself.
Are there any other branches looking a little strained, potential society trouble aside? I guess the Zeiss branch, sort of. Their standby Gundalf had to head to Gransel. It sounds like they're fairly undermanned at the moment. Okay then. We should head out there to help then. Will Runa be alright though? The Bose branch is dispatching Sting to help us out in a few days. Melvin and I will be able to hold down the fort until Sting gets here, I think. Oh, and once you get to Zeiss, you may want to check in with Professor Russell. He might have insight on this new gospel you observed. Yeah, that's a good idea. I really want to see Tita again anyway. So, I'll head over to his place right away. Well then. We should head for the airship port as soon as our preparations are complete. Jean, would you be so kind as to prepare 4 tickets for this icebound flight? Pardon. Where do you get off taking the lead and... Wait, hold on, 4? Well, naturally, you and Shara. And myself and Miss Chloe here, of course. Oh, what? I thought you might come up. This might come up. Are certain you wish to come with us. The search for Joshua is my mission as a hunter of love. Not to mention the matter of my new rival. I think that should be reason enough. Should be reason enough, I would think. Okay, wait. Leaving your totally friggin' insane aside for a second. Don't drag Chloe into this, you jerk. She doesn't even... No. Actually, I was going to ask for the same thing. Say what? This malicious, mysterious society is operating within the borders of the barrel, plotting who knows what. As what I am. I cannot simply ignore what they are doing. I must act. Besides, I want to help Joshua and you, Estelle. Oh, Chloe. But your classes. This morning, I sent a letter to Dean Collins saying I'll be needing a break from the lessons. My exam scores are excellent anyway, and I have all the credits I need to move on at the end of the year already. I talked to Jill and Hans about it, and they insisted I should go. What the? My. But you certainly go all in once your mind is made up. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I suppose I'm shoving myself onto you in a way. I can remain behind if you'd prefer. Oh no, you don't. If you really want to come, I'd love to have your help. You don't have a problem with it, right, Shara? Just the opposite. I think it's a wonderful idea. Chloe's skills with orbital arts will be a great help, as will Sieg. Thank you. Sherazard, Estelle, thank you. I'll give it my all, I swear. Well, we're all friends, after all. We're the Red and Blue Knights, remember? Now let's combine our forces and find our lost princess. That's right. Yes, lead on, Red Knight. Ah, this would make me the lone wandering prince from a nearby country, here to take back the dark-haired princess, even if by force. You don't get to add roles. Well, it's good to see this sorted out. In that case, we should classify you as temporary assistants. That way the guild can pay expenses for you. Yes, please do. Well, I shall assist you with all of my heart. Let us be off. Please be permanent members. I really don't want to have to, fight more members. Or do the whole collect partially return thing. Alright. I'm calling that for the night. I had a great time with everyone. I hope you all did as well. Thank you for joining me for my surprise stream. Hope you all have a great night, y'all. See you next week. Bye, kittens.